Okay. How's it going, everybody? Here today to do one of the disaster streams that I knew would come for this whole project. The ZX Spectrum is quite dated by the time pretty much any of these games came out. So it's very interesting to see what they attempted to do. But let's see here. Yeah, we're gonna find belt scrollers on it. Yeah, so this is our definition. We've used this a few times. Mainly beat 'em ups just with this kind of orientation. Grading scale is probably going to be tricky on this one because, you know, evaluating things based on the hardware they're on is definitely a part of the overall idea of the project, but also like you sometimes you have to acknowledge that it just wasn't a good idea to put something on the hardware that they did. So anyway, there's also probably going to be some tech issues today because running ZX Spectrum emulator stuff sometimes is a bit iffy. How many Fs have we gotten so far? Did we get a second F? I don't have the full grades in the write-ups in the sheet yet. I just have the actual thing, the actual games played listed. But yeah, that's in the Discord if someone wants to link it or something. Anyway. What do we want to start out with? I didn't really have a plan. I guess let's just start out with the classic. Let's start out with Double Dragon. I will warn you, there's going to be a lot of flashing today. The ZX Spectrum did not care. Also, there's not going to be a lot of music today. It's going to be a lot of beeping noises. Controls. Fortunately, this game is going to let me redefine controls. A lot of them don't. Nope. I want to begin game. And here we are. Here it is. Double Dragon ZX Spectrum. Notably, this only has one button, so like the other computer stuff, all of the controls are like directional. So like holding up and hitting attack gives this jump diagonally up. This is a really common control scheme. Oh, is it loud? I can turn that down easily enough. I mean, part of it's just that PC speaker emulation ends up sounding very loud. But yeah, the ZX Spectrum in particular has some oddities in terms of like displaying video games because it's really not designed to display colors dynamically in the way that we think about for most games. So you get a lot of this where the background is colored and you are going to live with that. But fortunately, this game in particular, if you just hold down the attack button, it'll just like mash for you. But yeah, And they actually got hair pull in. That's kind of something. 2 colors per 8x8 pixel block. Yeah, that seems right. And yeah, it's either color on or color off. So leads to this kind of looking deal. Whoop. But yeah, I don't know. I actually, this is one of the games I used to test and make sure things were working, and there's a lot of this. Bobo looks very strange. Not in the usual ways that a Bobo looks strange. And yeah, this is just how it sounds. Get weapons. They look... The weapons are kind of tied to a little weird. So, just kind of have them kind of taped to your hand sometimes, like when you're jumping. But I mean, this is stage 1. Like, they kept the background, the ideas. They had an idea of what they're going on. And that's the stage. Now, also fun that I figured out, this is, like I said, this is like the game that I used to figure out what was going on. And if you hit fire here without doing the caps to load mission, you just go back to the beginning of the stage. But yeah, I wish there was really more to say, but you just kind of have to do this. Hey, Panza. Thanks for the resub. 100 months. Dang. The 3 digits. These guys are... not playing ball. Street Fighter 2 was on this and had 1 song. I mean, the fact that I had a song at all is kind of fortunate for it. And yeah, the ZX Spectrum was mainly tapes. I don't think it was exclusively tapes. And I only say that because the emulator seems to have stuff for stuff that's not tapes. Yeah, I don't really know what's going on with the hitboxes in this game. There's a lot of mysterious things. Yeah, the single channel of Square Waves. I've been debating whether or not I should be playing other music during this. Because, like, on one hand, this kind of sucks. And on the other hand, like, this is what it is, you know? This is the experience you got. Oh, that's kind of odd. The hair pull on him is hitting a Bobo. So I guess they just programmed the throw as a hitbox. Cool. All right, let's actually advance to the next mission. There are games that had the game on one side of the cassette and game music on the other side to listen to whilst you played. Well, that's interesting. Come on, there you go. Yeah, they copied the environment. These guys. It's weird when I was testing this, they like never countered, just standing and kicking beat them like every time. So they did not make the fence work. That's one thing they didn't do. Which, to be fair, the fence and climbing stuff in Double Dragon is very pointless. Having to rewind the tapes to the right place. So you had to like manually put these in the right places? Is that what you're getting at? Oh yeah, the first thing I found, I thought this was the best, was just using the headbutt because it's very funny. I killed him, but I feel like it never did damage. This is not really where this screen is supposed to be. I think good things are happening. Because I'm hearing the Linda's getting hit noise, not the Jimmy getting hit noise. Or Billy, I guess. I don't really know what's happening. But... Okay, well, I appear to have beaten the stage. I guess. I have a feeling that, honestly, it was just I scrolled the screen in a way it didn't expect. All right, mission 3. I'm concerned that was 3A. can scroll the screen while I'm jumping. That's better than some games. Will they actually have programmed like the pits in this stage? I guess I could have checked in the previous stage. Although enemies fall straight down anyway, so it's not like I could knock them into the pit if I wanted to. Little Pink Billy. He walked up, turned around, and punched away from me? Hero. Oh, threw the knife. This guy does not want to attack me. He just wants to run around with his knife. There we go. And that guy wanted to throw the knife away. Oh, they do have the water. Okay. So I think you might just be invincible while you're jumping, which is funny. Finally, some good video games. You bet your ass, Amos. How's it going? Who doesn't love the adventures of this? Real video game hours. That's not the end of the stage. Oh my god, are we gonna have to do the bridge jump? Or is this loading screen gonna haul my ass over it? This loading screen hauled my ass over it, thank God. It's so funny that hair pull ends up hitting a Bobo for no reason. Yeah, I am going to be playing all these games on keyboard today because I could not figure out how to get this emulator to accept anything other than keyboard. Getting the emulation working was a tremendous pain in the ass, to be blunt. But even like Joy to Key, like trying to set up the keyboard as a joystick because I figured that's what I needed to do. I couldn't even get it to accept the keyboard inputs as a joystick. So I just kind of accepted that I'm going to have to play with the keyboard and hope that I don't get any of, or hope that I don't have too many games that have the fucked up, oh my god, look at this sprite! Oh, goodness. But yeah, this game generously let me rebind the controls in the actual game. And I know that there's games on this system that don't do that. So, we'll see. But yeah, I don't know, you just do a lot of this crap, seems like. Abobo is kind of like, kind of sort of annoying because he's the only enemy that doesn't really line up with you, and he'll just hit you from places that you can't hit him, but then you knock him down once and do this. That's the stage, I guess. Lock the controls to keys that had arrows on them for cursor movement. That's pretty good. Oh. Yes. The scrolling on this game is actually, like, very functional. Like, the fact that this game is running as well as it is on a computer that was 7 years old at this point. Like, I'm not going to pretend like this matches up at all in terms of, like, the overall gameplay, but they ported this in a way that it runs, you know? Can I climb the wall? Do they even consider allowing that to happen? I mean, it just said 4. It didn't say 4A. Well, how do I... We just kind of walk on up there. Yeah, I mean, it's not, like, perfect by any stretch, but... Oh, God, the game really did not like having this many sprites on screen. Okay. Now we're playing Double Dragon. Extreme amounts of lag because there's 4 objects on screen. I'm excited for Willy to shoot the gun and the game crashes. Or just whatever the hell's gonna happen in Trap Room. That guy jump kicking down from the ceiling with a boulder in his hand. Champion. Oh, God. Completed mission 4. 5A? Oh, good. Oh, this room is going to be all yellow, isn't it? I like their attempt at like etching out the teeth, and then they didn't do it for the middle of the door, so we're yellow in the middle of it. Yeah, Gralfy, especially since it pauses for it. Like, it pauses as if it's playing, and I almost wonder if the thing you said about the tape music is, like, on this, and it's just not emulated. Because it stops. Alright, trap room. Just killed me, but it looks like it might just be the one. Doesn't look like traps can hit the enemies, so... The per level loading means you needed the data tape in there all the time. Okay, so this is just the music. The sound of bro. Man, I wish you were invincible like that for the spears in actual Double Dragon. That'd be great. Oh, that's 5A, I guess. Final mission. Oh, yep. This is the next fight. They got all the fights right. Like, all the fights are where they're supposed to be. Like, I'm not gonna claim this as a ungodly good or recommended way to play Double Dragon, but considering what they were attempting to do, this is pretty competent, Bobo, you are a pain in the ass. Marion hanging there. I don't think she's a sprite. I think she's a background element. I could be wrong, though. But the game isn't, like, lagging a bunch because she's on screen. Okay, now it's lagging. Well, Willie just got the hell out of there. What is Willie? Why does he look like this? He also can't... It looks like he can't be knocked fully down. He just, like, gets knocked on his ass. And instead of lay out like other enemies. He does appear to be shooting me, but only from very point blank. I think that's what he's doing. The sprite work isn't terribly... Oh, there it is. There's a bullet. The block of tethered pixels. Do we got him? Is he in the situation that he... Yeah, we just did do this now. Nope. I guess he has an actual escape sometimes. What if we do this one? Oh, he's dead. Okay. Oh, she was an actual sprite. I'm surprised the game wasn't lagging more then. She did the Linda scream. And then we get sent back to this. Well, that's our ending. The entire ending. Might have swapped it to a sprite. I guess they could have replaced the whole background. It's plausible. Let's see. Which of these have I actually left unused? Oh, God. Oh, ignore that. We'll just duplicate this scene that's empty for today. All right. Whoa. Caps lock. Again, ZX Spectrum. In some ways, porting what was at the time groundbreaking, powerful, arcade. Yeah. Arcade game to 7-year-old computer hardware is very impressive. Which wasn't even truly designed for video games. It's impressive. Whoop. However, the limitations of the hardware are very obvious. To anyone, even at a casual glance. The limits of how the ZX Spectrum is capable of displaying colors does no favors to the presentation of the game. Having only one button limits the powerful. Huh. Ability to transfer the move list. Arcade, although they did do a reasonable job. Yeah, the one button thing I realize is universal. Yeah, Royal Blue, thanks for gifting a sub. The lack of music. While a totally understandable hardware limitation makes the experience feel as though it drones on in spite of being short and true to the original game's length. Recommend this game to someone nostalgic for this era of European computing, interested in the genre or the curiosity of these kinds of arcade ports. And I feel like I'm just going to copy paste this. You may not enjoy this game if playing a very limited and downconverted version of another game is a problem. So here's where things get tricky, is how do we grade this? For this game in particular, I definitely feel like this is pretty playable. Like, you could sit down and play this game, like I obviously did, and like the hitboxes are a bit wacky. Things don't feel super great, but it at least feels like you can play it. That said, I think this is about as good as it gets, to be honest with you. While this was the main game I used to test things, I also like did kind of mess around with a couple other things just to make sure I could get them to load. And yeah, this was basically as good as it gets. I think I'll go with a C. I think that's reasonable. You know, like if you had a ZX Spectrum and somebody gave you a copy of Double Dragon, and this was your experience, I think you'd probably be like, all right, well, okay, I can play this. Oh, yeah, for ports. And like, the thing about this is, literally every game for the ZX Spectrum that is a beat-em-up is a port, with maybe one exception. Target Renegade and Renegade 3 are a bit weird because they were developed for a lot of these. Do we just go down? Let's just go down the Double Dragons first. Let's just see how Double Dragons. Let's just see how the Double Dragons fared. This had a tape loading error, which is cool. That didn't work. Maybe? I'm not sure why this is in Spanish. Fine. Oh god. This is probably... I don't know. Let's try a different one. And turn you off. I don't need that. Yes. This one? This one looks like it's working. Nope, that booted to this. That's very much not working. Tape loading error. One of these got to work, right? That's not working. That's not working. Well, 120. Oh, wait. That's probably because, how do I change this emulator to be machine? Where is the option to select which version this is? There we go. Okay. There we go. We've even got music. And we get to redefine our keys. It's concerning that it hiccups every time I set a control. Oh, now here's Billy. Also, the music stopped. This is like running smooth. Still got the directional. This is, I guess, how you initiate knees, and they don't work. That was something. This is... I've seen a lot of sprites for Billy that don't look right, and this is the most not right, I think. Jump. How do I jump kick? Can I jump kick? Can back jump. Doesn't seem like I can jump kick. Oh, here's Burnov. That killed him. Okay. Burnov is not very strong in this. Doesn't appear to even be the boss. Can I pick up? Yeah. It's weird too. Oh, hello. How am I doing that? How am I spin kicking? Look at this spin kick though. I lost health? Found level 1. No! Searching level 2. Press play, then fire. What is play? What button does it think play is? Right, I'm aware it means on the tape deck, but my point is, what does the emulator want me to push? Play. F8? Wrong file type. Uh-oh. Do tape browse. Tape not modified. Program Double Dragon 2. Tape play. Fire. So this is one problem, is I don't really know how this works. I can open a file, but this file was just a single file. Play. I don't understand what it wants me to do. I mean, I've got the... Part of the other problem with this is that I downloaded a whole bunch of different files. I might try a different one of these for this. Pressing fire tells it to load the disk, and then it says this wrong file type. Somehow or another, I'm supposed to open a tape file and then set it to go, but I don't know what it wants me to do, because like I've got the machine where it says the tape is, and I can press play, and then it just says wrong file type. Let's try this file, see if it's any better. See if this one works. So I guess spin kick is just have to be holding. I don't quite get it. Sometimes I can do spin kick and I don't quite get why. Like once I start doing it, it seems like he just does it. Oh, no, there he stopped. Do a lot of damage in this. Okay, this file seems to be set up better. Also, I didn't get any life back. So I guess we just have to win the game on the starting. The starting values. We can climb. They got the climbing in. This is really a dramatic improvement, actually. Just gonna ignore that happened there. Push 1P. Yeah, we just have the lives that they've given us to start with, and that's it. The fact that you can backwards jump in this game is very funny to me. Just because, like, that's something you can do in a lot of beat 'em ups, but not in Double Dragon. The conveyor? It looks like the conveyor's working. That just killed him? Oh my god. You just do infinity damage. I like Jimmy's look, where he's just like... got the crew cut. Yeah, they've got the transitions. This vertical scrolling is very disturbing. So throwing doesn't seem to work quite right, but it does debilitate the enemy in a useful way. Oh dear God, did they actually do this? Oh my God, they did! Oh God, we are so fucked. The hell out of here. Okay. I can go below the screen, which is encouraging. Spin kick is weird. Like, it seems good sometimes, and other times it just can't hit anything. Oh my God, the cows! Oh! I can. That is, quite the sprite work for the cows. Yeah, like, spin kick just killed the first Burnov and cannot hit this one. I am in the wall. And that's that stage. Which, to be fair, is accurate. We got a life refill? It's the first one we've gotten. Doesn't appear to have... Oh, there's the wall. I'm concerned that I'm going to have to go down the ladder. Yeah. Trap room... It's a little different. All right. Wall... The ladder actually worked. I'm concerned with this. Okay. Willie! Willie! He's shooting the gun and it's not even showing bullets, but I'm behind him. Willie is crazy. Okay, Willie's dead. That was so scary. Oh my God. All right, well, we don't fight Shadow Bro, I guess. Where's the screenshot button in this emulator? There we go. I don't know what this file type is. Yeah, Jimmy is just... PNG. There we go. Incredible. Well, we need this one. Oh shit, did I copy these as... Oh no. So if I change this... Oh, because that's all the same. Yeah. How do I fix this? I guess I need to... And then I can just do this. And then this should... Yeah, okay. Alright. I'm just going to leave this text at the bottom. I feel like that's just going to be the text for that. So hold on 1 second. Why did... There we are. We need this. We need this. Frame that. Why are you above that? I need... Because I just need that to be gone. There we go. $28K Spectrum was the only computer or game console you owned. You went straight from that to DOS PCs. Yeah? I mean, that makes sense. Another very just port for the Double Dragon series. This version takes advantage of the 28K version of the Spectrum to give a much faster gameplay than the first game. this does make the action feel a bit out of control at times, but fortunately the game has been retuned to just be quick. Oddly, most enemies, including bosses, die in only 1 to 3 hits, which contributes to the overall very fast and wild pacing feel. I mean, the thing about something like the Spectrum is that if you design like, this is the kind of thing where if you designed a game around the limitations of the hardware, if you from the beginning went, this is how this works, how do we design something to work in it, I could see making some games that are pretty fun. Like, I could see making some simple platformers that work pretty well. You know, the color spriting limitations wouldn't be as big of a deal in, all that kind of stuff. But when you're taking a game that's made for hardware that's 7 years newer, and you're backporting it to a system that was never designed to do what it's attempting to do anyway, you create some problems. This game also does not have music for the main stages, but does at least have an end of stage jingle. Alright, once again, recommend this game to someone interested in the oddity of these types of conversions. This one, hold on. And this was the same year. This was also 1989. That's wild. That is wild to me that Double Dragon and Double Dragon 2, that these ports were the same year, given they were for different hardware. You know, I think I'm willing to give this a B. I think it still has some pretty big limitations of how the Spectrum works. There's no way it would ever get higher than that. But, like, the advantages that they had for using the 128K were pretty real, and they did make a game that feels okay. I mean, really. I don't know that I would go out of my way to play this again or anything like this, but you know, if you had a ZX Spectrum in the very late 80s, very early 90s, and you got this, I could see being like, yeah, I'm going to play Double Dragon 2 this afternoon. Does not work. All right. Well, moving on. Did I not change the game name last time? Shoot. So as people are mostly aware, Double Dragon as a series has 3 games. And the third one, at best, is generally not considered very good. So... Alright. Here we are. We've got coins. That's encouraging. Oh, baby. So we don't even appear to have directional controls. We appear to just have punch and kick if we're... Oh, no, there we go. It just was stuck for some reason. Also, unlike the previous games, this one doesn't mash if you just hold a direction. You have to actually press it again. Buy all the stuff. We're not given a lot of time, I'm realizing. Yes, I'm going, game. So is that just all? That was just... Oh, no. I guess notably there wasn't a weapon in the shop. So I guess just power up is... Although trick, we got trick. Okay. I guess that's this. Because this is usually the trick. Is the spin kick. I mean, I've played worse conversions of Double Dragon 3. It's not a great place to start to begin with. But, you know. What? What happened? It just kicked me back to here, okay. We don't have the option for power up anymore. This is 128K, yes. I think we still have the power up. I think it just put us back in this stage. I'm just gonna have to be careful not to hit anything as I do. I'm wondering if it wanted me to hit a button as it, or do the loading stuff. Hey, Polly, how's it going? I mean, look, if nothing else, I'm willing to give this that it's a version of Double Dragon 3 where your attacks just kind of work. Which is rare for any version, including the arcade version of Double Dragon 3. So far it's been fine. The Double Dragon games have mostly been okay. Just do this right here. All right, let's try this again. Let's scroll all the way, make sure that's not a problem. Let's go in the door. Well, so the problem is this was the only one of these that would run at all for me. Like this one just does that. This is an actual tape. Like some of these seem to be like converted files that don't use the tape loader. Because this ends up taking forever. What else do I have? These are the three. This is the one. SLT. Does this? Well, this booted to title instead of directly to controls. Maybe that's promising. Let's try this again. For the third time. Oh! I don't know if I saw that guy do that kick. My health is the number in the top left. That is a mechanic in all the Double Dragon 3 versions. You have numerical health. I don't know if it actually is better, but the kick just feels better than the punch to me for some reason. All right. It reset my health. But we're in the second half of the stage. There we go. Danger Liar. Keep. Tom is a git. Thought the game crashed. The conveyor belt works, but also... Whoa! Oh my god! The conveyor belt is very weird. It also doesn't appear to kill me. Oh no, it did take a life away. Will Texaco Leatherman come down here? He will in this version. That's unusual. Because you can do that then. Weapon? Alright. So in my experience, the weapon has generally been a liability in Double Dragon 3, but we've got to know. Yeah. I mean, I guess the range is better than it looks in this version. It looks really bad, but it seems to kind of just hit wherever. And I'm assuming these guys have the more health like the other games, so... Although I think I'd still probably rather... Oh, I can still... You can jump attack with the weapon? Huh. I don't think that's how it works. I can't tell... Yeah, I think this might be the weapon is a liability again. Also, there doesn't seem to be the second enemy type here. Usually this stage has 2 enemy types. Alright. I'm not sad to be rid of. I'm not rid of it. It made me keep it. Okay. Might be in trouble then. It's pretty incredible how consistent it is in Double Dragon 3 that the weapons are just fucking awful. Like, way worse than the normal attacks that you have. The other thing I'm curious about is if my last free guy is Chin instead of Billy, since I bought him in this stage. just all Billy. Probably loading the boss, yeah. Gonna lose because I bought the weapon. Yeah, pretty incredible how Double Dragon 3 manages to make the weapons just completely awful. I'm actually going to change the controls again. I thought that enter would be good, but in actuality it isn't. All right, I think the energy is not worth it. But we'll buy all the extra guys and we'll buy the power up. I don't think energy matters, and because we'll get reset to 230 at the stage transitions anyway. And I don't care about the trick because jump kick is just fine. The fact that they managed to get 2 enemy types in stage 1, but then they just decided that wasn't necessary for stage 2 is interesting. Double Dragon 3 didn't have score in any version that I'm aware of, at least. If there's a version that has score, it's news to me. Yeah, because like the weapon attack has startup, and the other attacks just kind of like don't. Like the kick is just the next frame you're kicking. Yep. Part of me wants to use the conveyor again, and part of me knows that the conveyor is a mystery object that will kill me. Doing it. All right, I got one. I'm satisfied. Actually, maybe we can get Texaco if we're way over here, because they bullet off. Or we can just put them in the infinite. We can just put them in the infinite. Standing protection on bosses is for chumps. All right, let's just ignore this shop. I'm pretty sure we do more damage, too. Like, it just feels like these guys have died in less hits. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe it's just because I'm actually hitting them, so they feel like they're dying faster, but... We don't have the answers about Tom. It's all we know about him is he's Git. It's all we'll ever know. I like the loose pixels on his pants during the walk. I just want to kick it. Okay. Having to release up to kick is a little weird. All right. Japan. Not going in the shop, just not falling for that trap again. These guys are like kind of giant in this port. I mean, they do when I go at them from the front sometimes. Mostly they just, like, the AI is not particularly aggressive in this game, so it just kind of walks around a lot. That was weird. I mean, there's no way they kept the traps here, right? They did. Oh my god, I am shocked. This stage is really weird because, like, that whole platform is just like traps everywhere, and then you can just come down here, ignore all that shit. Okay, we don't have to go to the door. It's just gonna load us. No, no, it had to load opening the door. Almost out of time, jeez. Being way more aggressive in here. Alright, Ranzo. How tall are you? That's the question. It's pretty tall. He's just sliding backwards? Oh, he had to rejoin so he could die. I see. I know it. You are real strong. These guys have longer range swinging their bow like a club than the sword guys did. These guys are assholes. It's weird because they like do shoot the bows sometimes, but they just also sometimes club you with it. Well, definitely gonna die in this stage, but we've got extra guys. It's okay. And there's one more shop, or there should be one more shop. I guess I can't guarantee they actually programmed the last shop. Okay. This background hurts me physically. These rocks. Wake up, protection is from chumps. Why would we want our boss to be able to stand up? Oh shit, I'm getting hit again. All right, it looks like they didn't program the shop then, unless they moved it. Which makes it funny that they've been giving me more coins. Yeah, this sequence has always been very strange in the game. This is not unique to this port. Has deceptive range on that. Didn't want to jump, I just wanted to kick. They got me. One death. At least it gave me my time back. Iframes are for chumps, though. It's already open. What are you talking about? We're straight here? Okay. Just damages you in this version, because I guess you skip the whole thing, so. Oh my god, the hitbox on these are weird. I was jumping! Alright, so I have to jump like way earlier than I think. That's not jump. You have to jump so much earlier than it looks like. I actually don't think the timing on this jump is going to be that bad. I'm just trying to do it way later than it wants me to. Like, the hitbox for these seems to be very favored to the right of the panel. And it gave me my life back, so. It did skip a bunch of the stage, though. Like, there's just a bunch of stuff they didn't do. I wonder if I can kick these guys in the hole. I should be able to, right? The Texaco hole worked. Yeah, see ya, loser. Not sure it's worth it, because these guys just are not that hard. They can also just teleport straight into the hole. That's cool. Alright, it does seem okay. Probably not worth it to, like, try and bait them over there, but if they're over there, then do it. They, weirdly, I don't have that much health, too. We do really have strength, and now we're going to use that strength to kick you a bunch. Oh, I got these guys. That guy just walked into the hole of his own volition. Beating up this old lady. Well, she's up there now. Couldn't program her to run. Am I supposed to go up there? Like, normally there's a door here, but I don't know if I can actually move up that way. Oh, there we go. Alright. Will they actually learn what invincibility frames are for the final bosses? Place your bets. Well, yes and no. Oh my god, she's even huger. Just kick her straight in the knee. What are animation frames? This is Double Dragon 3, which was ported to the ZX Spectrum. There we go. The hardest fight in this game was getting the weapon. Once we got the weapon, it was all over. That we lost the fight against holding a thing. And there's ending jams. Yeah, nothing about resurrecting Marion in arcade Double Dragon 3. Alright, let's see. I have to... So I'm going to duplicate this one, because as much as I like the... stuff there, I'm creating a mess of my scenes for this. I don't need that. Let's do this. Hey Adam. So far so good. Game in the arcade Double Dragon trilogy is interesting. Port in. Oh, I need to delete this too. In many ways, it is more true to the arcade original. But at the same time, it has to struggle with the fact that it is built off of Double Dragon 3. Interestingly, this, I don't need that. This port actually feels like the movement is smoother than the original arcade game, but that is more of an issue with the original than a true good feature. The lack of music during stages does still hinder the overall feel of the game. But again, this is more of a system limitation. It's interesting, like, I almost think that this is, like, better than arcade. Like, not that it's better in presentation and stuff like that, but, like, the gameplay actually mostly works better. They took out the disc room entirely, which is unsurprising because that room would have been hell to program, I think. But, you know, it's got those things that are interesting. It's got the improvements. What the heck? Oh, yeah, because this is... Oh, yeah. Also, continue to carry the tradition of Double Dragon 3's shop system and the weapons that you can purchase being a complete trap. So yeah, like, on one hand, I think it's interesting how this actually, like, tidied up some of the issues with Double Dragon 3 that make it very difficult to play. But also, you know, it's still built off Double Dragon 3's engine, and that's still a bit of an issue. But overall, I think this is pretty playable. I think this is fine. Like, it's a C. There's nothing really drastic to point to be like, oh my god, this is a mess to play. But it also is not, like, Double Dragon 2 at least had, Double Dragon 2 was fast. Like, it was actually kind of fun to just, like, dive in and be fast and mess around. But Double Dragon 3 doesn't really have that going for it. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick break, then we'll do some more. Not lunch, just AFK. Okay. All right, we're back. Oh, what next? So I didn't really come into this stream with a big plan. What about this? Oh, that's not this. So the problem is I didn't test each of these to see which ones worked and which ones didn't. So like some of it is just experimenting until I find the ones that work. Is there one that's better than that? Alright, this one appears to work. For now, I'm excited to have it not work at some point, randomly, unexpectedly. Oh yeah, Mutation Nation has some pretty cool music. So unfortunately, this is one of the games that doesn't let me set my controls, it looks like. Oh, no, it does. Okay, cool. Fire. Right, down, up. Happy with your selection? Yes. Oh, no. I don't want player 2. Shoot. Yes. Start one player game. Okay. Fire. All right, so here's everyone's favorite arcade game, TMNT, as it is on the ZX Spectrum. It's an interesting turtle sprite they drew. Oh god, I take a lot of damage in this game. So after you jump kick, you have to like completely release the controls for a second, otherwise you can't move. Death, we just get thrown into the corner. Alright, I think I need to pick a different turtle because that overhead swing attack is death. Oh, what's that? Maybe this'll work. Seems better. I actually got those to come down, which is neat. Got a lot of guys on screen for Spectrum. A wet noodle? PC speaker is no wet noodle. A wet noodle might be preferable to PC speaker. This definitely seems to be the attack of the game. All these ZX Spectrum games have the same thing where like you have to be way towards the end of the screen before it starts scrolling. Oh, 2 lives is... Oh, okay. So we have even less lives than I thought. How many times did that jump kick hit me? Okay. Didn't get any life back. Good. April is very tall. Yeah, sometimes the jump kick seems like it just hits me like 4 times, which is pretty cool. This guy is crazy. I think I got some hits in there. It's kind of hard to tell when I actually hit him. Oh, okay. I thought he was dying, but no, he's just flashing a little bit first. Whew! We're not yellow anymore. That's something. We didn't get life back, though. Haven't seen a pizza yet, either. That went the wrong way, but whatever. Is credit gonna be 1 indexed too? Oh man, that's a lot of dudes. It's a lot of dudes for the ZX Spectrum to process. I don't like that the enemies live through this attack now. Just gonna add to the slog of what this is. I guess these don't, just some of them. Okay, we do get at least a 0 indexed credit. Having to be so close to the edge of the screen and then having the enemies pop out sucks really bad, though. Guess I could just jump kick like that, since this game actually does advance when you jump kick. Alright, but jump kick's weird, and you have to like let go of the controls entirely before you can do anything after it. For some reason. There's pizza. Can I actually jump up there? Yes, okay. It's my best bet to just like stand and hit attack and not try and do anything. Is that better? The AI doesn't quite seem to understand this situation. Okay. Loading? Yes. I don't feel like I always understand how my attacks are going to come out. Also, like, sometimes you slide during attacks. Oh, there he got me. Well, on the last life. All right. Well, that was a cool combo that they did to me. And we're blue. Some beautiful light blue. Yeah, you can just move during the standing attack. It's weird. Game over. Does it let us do anything? Presumably not. Oh boy, this is going to be tough. I don't know that I like that control scheme that much. Is it going to start? Did it fuck up? Oh shoot, which file is this? This one? No. See how our illegal nunchucks work. Yes. I have it to. Oh, yeah, I have that stuff. Someday I will remember to turn that off. Or actually set it to something useful. Seems kind of the same. Mikey seems kind of the same. Actually, that attack at least looks longer. I don't know if it is. Oh my god. I can't afford to lose a life that early, though. How do I reset this? How do I reset this without... I guess I just can't. I don't know if this one's going to happen. This is pretty jank. Actually, I just realized this has the option. What if I how do I do this again? This says it runs on the 128K. See if it's better on it for some reason. There's music. Yeah, Hero Turtles throws me too. Ah, damn it, I selected 2-player by accident. I can't get rid of them. I have to reset. Okay, I have to set player 2 to a keyboard that's just off. Okay. So like the jump kick seems good, but then also it shuts off your controls for a while. It's fucking weird. But it might just be what I have to do. Certainly seems better, even with the issue of how it works. Like, can you just not jump kick again for a while after? Is that their way of trying to balance it? It seems like it might be. Just give it a cooldown time. Alright, but that's okay. I can work around that. I don't think switching to the 128K like tremendously impacted gameplay though. Seems to be the same on that front. Oh, he threw a knife. Oh, died. Everything's just like so slippery. It's hard to know what's going to happen with a lot of the inputs. Cool. Cool. Yep. Just corner me and shoot the laser continuously. It's a good strat. I don't know, I kind of feel like just standing and attacking is often the best bet. Just because of how slidey everything is. And then, like, the bosses, I feel like I just need to bait to go down so that they get stuck like this. Oh, I moved forward during that? That's weird. And then sometimes they just do that. This one may require some more research before I'll be able to finish it. Because there's just not, like, you have so little overall health. And, like, we're not even really presuming that they included all the stages from arcade. We're not really that far into the game at all. You know? Yeah, standing and attacking doesn't really work because then they jump kick and then you're taking all the damage. I mean, presumably I could do that soft, but, like, A, I don't want to, and B, that still doesn't get us anywhere near where we need to be. You know? it just depth axis? Is it just abuse depth axis on everyone? Seems promising. Get... If there were more places like this ledge where their AI seems to just not work right, it'd be good. Don't know why it does the toss sometimes, too. Yeah, it does look like I just have a better depth axis hitbox than at least the foot soldiers. Usually. But they can do that. Okay. Well, that at least seems like an effective boss strategy. I have to kill this guy before the stage will advance, I guess. It's cool. Seems at least like reasonably more effective. Right, can't do it again. Do I want to grind at this? I mean, I don't, but do I want to grind at this? I'll give it one more go. I think I've found at least some things that are worth experimenting with a bit more. Oh, but it crashed. It's interesting that it doesn't seem to be okay with restarting the game. I don't know if the characters feel that different. But... Yeah, it seems to be like reasonable. Reasonably consistent. Just have to really catch them immediately. Oh shit, don't do this to me. Okay. No. Okay. Okay. No. Ah, dang it. I mean, it's okay. I wasn't really expecting to... There we go. Just trap the boss in the corner and then it's easy. Otherwise, I have no fucking clue what's going on. Oh my god, dude, they do so much damage. Like, they clearly are not intended to, but then the jump kick hits twice. Or 3 times. That hit me, huh? Be a miracle if we can make it to this pizza. Okay. That's tremendous. We're gonna squander it. Because I can't jump up there again for some reason. It is kind of impressive, the just sheer number of guys this is managing to get on the spectrum. Alright, got him. Bebop seems easier to get stuck than Rocksteady. For whatever reason. So, I mean, the only good thing is that losing that life doesn't matter that much because you don't get life back at the end of stages anyway. So, like, it's still only one hit worth of damage, not... It's not like... Oh my god, dude. The AI is very weird here. Anytime there's, like, these... Anytime there's any kind of verticality like this, it seems to cause problems for it. It's hard to tell what they even hit you with sometimes because there's like so little animation to it. Or that you were hit at all just and didn't just suddenly die. Hey, G-Pool. Yeah. Very, very normal Turtles game. There's pizza. Can presumably take another hit or two. I don't know if I can hit the Mousers with anything other than jump kick, which is interesting because it's like the last thing that I would expect to be able to hit the Mousers with. Oh, two pizzas here. There was the one and then there's just another one there. Interesting. Okay, well. Won't look a gift horse in the mouth by any means. I will, however, immediately lose it. Lose the health that I got from it, that is. Alright, we got Baxter. They actually programmed this idiot. It's gonna crash the game, spawning Mousers. The not being able to jump kick, like the cooldown on jump kick is so weird. Because like there's no visual indicator that it would be like that. Oh, well, Mouser killed me. Got 4 hits there. Impressive. There we go. Alright, well, we've got 2 lives to clear the rest of this game. Definitely something that'll happen. especially when stuff like that happens. They're going to actually attempt to do this car thing? That's my next question. Probably not, but... I've seen weirder things. Okay. Gun guys don't seem too scary, fortunately. This is actually Bebop and Rocksteady together. Kind of impressed. I don't know how I'm going to do this fight, because my entire strategy revolves around getting them in a position where they can't do anything. And somehow I doubt I'm going to be able to get both of them in that position. I say right before they do this. All right. Stage 3. Oh boy. Once again, they managed to get a really impressive number of guys on screen for being a ZX Spectrum game. Show this game to Brace and she just implodes. Show this whole console or computer to Brace and she implodes, I guess. Think we're about at the end here. I don't think they're going to give us another pizza for a while. Oh, well, I was wrong. Lucky me. Well, there it goes. We got jump kicked once. There's half of it. Oh, the total lack of any indication that they're going to shoot is very obnoxious. Oh boy, it's not who I want to be in this fight. Okay. Making progress. Not really sure how, but... Oh, the fucking jump cooldown, man. Every time I forget about it because I stop using jump kick because it gets me. And then I want to use it because it's actually kind of good. He's still moving and he's shooting, dude. Okay. Oh, they went for it, huh? They went for this. Do I attack him or do I just wait? Oh my god. This was the most ambitious. Yeah, absolutely fighting for its life there. And again. Game over. Whew! I feel like I'm figuring it out, and that frustrates me because I don't want to spend a bunch of time on this game and then not finish it. But I also do feel like I'm figuring stuff out. Oh, right. I'm going to have to reboot the game, though, because it doesn't work that way. I feel like Mikey had more long range. Might just be a lie, but... Yeah, the turtles... They look. They sure look. so jump kick is just good when I can. I can't use it all the time, obviously, but when I have the opportunity to use it, I just need to use it. Because it's like the cleanest attack I have by a wide margin. To the point where they gave it a cooldown because they knew, presumably. Oh, okay. Just throw a knife at me. Sure thing. That guy just vanished. He got the fuck out of this game. God, having to be so close to the edge of the screen to scroll it. Oh. Well, I was doing good. Then that happened. Oh, that's... All right, I don't think I can afford to die in stage 1. Yeah, the PC speaker, really just an incredible device. I feel like Mikey might have kind of sucked. I don't know what to say. Like, there doesn't seem like there's real character differences, but at the same time, like, stuff did seem to work out differently. Yeah, there's a few different brands of joysticks that seem to work. Or seem to be, like, supposedly supported. Just have to hit and run, man. Do a move! Any move! My God. Some of these attacks that just, like, don't animate. kind of wild how, like, after stage 1 they figured out, like, oh, maybe we should give the player some food sometimes. Even where it's not in the original game. But stage 1, they just weren't. Well, I mean, it wouldn't be such a big deal if your health didn't carry over between stages also. Even though it's not supposed to. In the original game. Or if you got extends from lives, like you're supposed to. All right. sometimes you can get the bosses to do that, and then you just win. Which is nice. Really don't understand why sometimes I poke them and they fly, like, forward. I don't know that it's possible to hit an enemy with that. He was so close to it and still didn't get hit. Because, like, TMNT Arcade didn't have the weapon toss like 3 on the NES did. So, like, it's not like it's giving me that. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming it's just that there's different foot soldiers, but they couldn't... Like, they don't have any real way to tell that they're different. For most of them. Please go up. Please go up. Why? How did I do that? I did this easily before. Now I just can't get up there. Oh, there we go. I have to hit jump again. Okay, that's weird. At least now I know why it's like that. Or what it's doing, rather. I don't know why it's like that, but I know what it's doing. Love it. Love it! Goodbye, all of my health. There we go. Strategy seems to be just to wait at the bottom until he puts himself into a bad situation and then you win. Seems to be my best bet. No, do attacks, please. No! Mauser. This is like right before the pizza too. I should have just kept running away from him. I figured I'd try and just hit him because I wasn't able to jump kick him. Yeah, literally the last fight before the pizza. But pizzas even, because there's fucking 2 of them in a row. That's fine. This dude will jump kick me and I'll need it anyway. You know, if I didn't know better, I'd swear the enemies were more likely to jump kick when you're at full health. All right. Need to not try and attack the Mausers unless it's a jump kick. They don't seem to be like too terribly aggressive if I'm just like walking around them. wonder if I'd be better off being up here. Yeah. This fight is pretty rough. Okay. Okay. I'll accept a death on that fight. That's fine. Oh my god, dude. The jump kicks are so fucked up when they do that. I guess that didn't hit him. Yeah, no music, but that's just the experience. You can play your own music if you want. Jam out to whatever. It's just how these old computers were. Dang it. Alright, well, I guess I didn't figure out as much stuff as I did, or as I thought, because I'm in about the same spot. Maybe a bit worse even, because I think I died another time on Rocksteady and Bebop in the last fight, or in the last playthrough, attempt, whatever we're calling these. Interesting that he can go up there. Getting one of them down there isn't a problem, but getting both of them is... Is this a safe spot? Seems like it. Cool. Well, just make up for that going well immediately. Yeah, this is quite over. Half the time it's not even clear where, like, when enemies are attacking. Like, they just kind of, like, twitch and suddenly you're hit. Like, that doesn't look like an attack. It looks like he's reaching behind for a weapon, and then suddenly you're hit. Did he damage me while I was still on the ground? Is that what I just saw happen there? Yeah, the Fallons brothers definitely had a lot of impressive soundtracks for the hardware they were working with. I mean, even just in general, not even considering the hardware they were putting up with, they were good soundtracks. It's like we're gonna die in like the exact same spot again. Do a move. Sometimes, like, I don't know if the Specky just like gets locked up or what, but it really just like stands there. Yep. Almost the exact same spot. All right. Well, I feel like the odds of an improvement that gets me to the end of the game here are not good. So, we'll move on. We'll move on. So yeah, you know, there's a lot of ports on this that are ill-advised. And then there's the worst advised. Cannot reset controls on this, so you know. You know, on one hand, I want to like give them a pat on the back. They tried something that no one in their right mind would try. And you know, sometimes trying stuff is cool. And other times, you shouldn't have. Yeah, QAIO, which P is still pause. Did it crash? Need to use a different version. Well, enter is restart. Like, how do you do this and go, yeah, this was the right decision. We should release this. This screen looks great. Special off-the-wall jump. If they program the off-the-wall jump in this, I would be baffled. Crashed again. That's good. Good sign. I think I need to not hit enter again after this point. I think that's what did me in. Hey, Noman. So the weird thing is, I did have this working. This exact one was working. This is one of the things I tested to make sure it was working. But I guess now it's not. Which is interesting. I don't have another version of this, right? Yeah, this is the only one because I got rid of the other ones for this one. Just gonna not touch anything, see if it works this time. It's trying real hard. It's loading stuff off the disk like mad. Said I feel like I need to press something again. Like I feel like it's just waiting for me. Well, I don't know. How weird. I wonder if... But this is the right one. This is the 128K. I don't know. Not working. I guess we have to move on. It wasn't... But this has 2 discs, and I don't have that set up. Maybe this one will work? I don't think it will. The problem is I feel like I'm getting to a point where it's going to ask me to put in another disc, and I'm going to be fucked. Wait, this is Spectrum plus 3? I mean, presumably this is supposed to auto-select. Oh, we're in there! Okay. Paused. So, yeah, this is how this runs. This is just what they did. There's Pile Driver. And yeah, I really wish I had something else to say about this, but no, it's kind of obvious that it doesn't work right. I jumped and I did all that while it's still airborne, which is cool. Wildly, you actually can back jump. It's like this, which does this animation for some god-awful reason. Yeah, if you can grab guys, like, the grab does a lot of damage. But also the grab hitbox is very mysterious. As is the vertical movement. Doesn't help that this game's control scheme is just bonkers. Why does that attack? Pressing both buttons jumps, I guess? Both left and right, or... yeah. Oh. That back jump. Just being the hit reel animation is very wacky. But yeah, they tried to follow like the directional stuff that other games on these old computers did. And, you know, it works about as poorly as you'd expect. Also, it's just not responsive. Like, I'm mashing on attack, and it's just not. Like, legitimately, I don't know. Whoops, that's the pause. Legitimately, I don't know why I'm not getting attacks right now. Couldn't move to the left for no apparent reason. Possibly because I'm too far down. And yeah, I don't know how grabbing works, because like I just walked straight through Tupi here and he didn't get grabbed. And like it's difficult to explain just how badly it controls. I know it doesn't, I'm sure it doesn't look like it controls well, but also like a lot of it just doesn't respond to inputs. Like I don't know if it's trying to process something else. Oh, is that how you grab? Is just like that? It has to be up? If I can get grabs consistently, there's possibilities. Because grab does a lot of damage. Don't really want the pipe, but it's hard to walk over it without picking it up because of how this game's controls work. Where's damned? There's bread. I hate that hitting both buttons does that, or both left and right does that. I don't know what behavior I'd want, but certainly not that. So I'm on a pipe, so I can't like even walk away from them because up and down pick up the pipe. Here's damned. He's not looking so hot. It's also just swinging away. Well, I can't grab him anymore. Yeah, I just can't grab him anymore. Oh, there it grabbed him when he was way, way over there. All right. Even with how wacky the grab is, I still think it's better than the alternatives. Like, actually attempting to punch is pretty horrendous. But like grabbing, I can just kind of wander around in their blind spots and eventually I'll grab them. You know? Is it impressive though? Like, you've put big sprites on the screen. Like, I get what you're saying, that like this is a really old computer to be able to like put these on screen, but I don't feel like the fact that you managed to get the game to exist is impressive inherently. I've got to remember it has to be up and down movement to grab enemies. It can't be horizontal movement for some reason. Yeah, just like do it and eventually I might grab them. And I lose control of the character for a couple seconds after. Like, a part of the problem is that like there's a bunch of stuff bound to the movement keys. So like even just moving around, sometimes stuff will happen. Dustbin? Yeah, that'd be a good beat 'em up enemy name. But yeah, the throw seems to be the strats. Like sometimes you can just do this and then does a lot of damage. Just stand around them mashing up and down and see if I randomly get a throw. Might be the most unhinged beat 'em up strategy that I've found. Just because, like, it doesn't even really work. It just kind of happens sometimes. Notably, they didn't seem to keep track of your health between stages. So every stage transition is a refill. Just, you know. It's kind of nice. Alright, seems like if I don't press anything, I'm less likely to be stuck afterwards. That's supposed to be the sword? Can't even pick it up? Hager won't even use the sword in this? And it doesn't matter, the fight's over. Saddam does not appear to have his swords. Well, I think I'm figuring it out. I'm excited to see how the game will punish me for this strategy. Ralph. Whoops. How do I hit it? Oh, there we go. Oh, God. Please don't do that to me, game. Slash has a lot of health. Please grab these dudes, Hager. The grabbing is so mysterious. The grabbing is so mysterious, dude. He was behind me, like, by a mile. Can't break the door. They didn't program the door. Oh. jump scare noise for trash can for some reason. It was a good noise, just like why? Why did it make it? Like how it just kind of automatically does one punch after pile driver. It just does. Cage match? Cage match starts us right in the thick of it. Holy shit. Can't help but see eyes in the background. Bunch of shady looking eyes. Okay. I feel like the number of enemies per screen has drastically dropped compared to like stage 1. Like did they forget to program the enemies? Eddie, oh goodness. Eddie. My man. That walk cycle ain't doing you any favors. Hacker, please, grab him. He's right there. Okay. Factory. I don't know how I feel about yellow for factory. I feel like it was far more red, you know? I feel like when I get a grab, it's a lot easier to get another grab. Like, it doesn't happen every time by any stretch, but once I've grabbed an enemy, it seems like they're more likely to get grabbed again. they attempt to do the fire, I'll be pretty surprised. Just big empty room. We forgot to program the enemies. Oh, here we go. I guess that can grab him. Okay. Good progress. Get the hallway before the elevator. Yes. The strategy feels just so wrong. Like, it's just walking around praying that the grab happens correctly. I say correctly very liberally. Shit. And then that happens. And dealing with these wacky pre-standardized keyboard controls where they're like, yeah, QAIO. Perfect control scheme. Everyone will love it. Very intuitive. You do more back jumping. All right, elevator, how's this gonna work? Oh, not well. No, I had him, and then I got slapped out of it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, here's Rolento. Alright, you gonna let me grab you? You're gonna make horrid grenade noises and damage yourself somehow. Well... I'm not sure how to feel about that fight, but we're past it now. Oh, I'm not sure how I feel about glass smashing existing. Oh, good. It is lagging like crazy. So the game is lagging like crazy to the point where I don't even have control, really. And also the timer doesn't seem to be affected by that. So good luck. Perfect. Perfect. We did it. I mean, in a sense, we didn't break any glass. It was perfect. All of the glass is still there. We saved it. Oh, another starting right in the thick of it. Yeah, I have Zether. A long time ago, I did like a Twitter thread talking about some of the ports of this game and just like screenshots and stuff from it of various ports. Oh my god, Bill Bull. Yeah. Picked up the meat because I was moving near it. Hager, will you please just grab him? He's been right there. I know the grabs just don't work. But I'd also like to grab him. There we go. Wait a second. Gotta use the movement strats, gotta back hop. Optimum movement. You know, I'm not going to be sad if Bay Area is just a casual scroll through Bay Area without any enemies, but also, holy shit, this is a long stage to have that. Okay. It feels so weird to like not attack, to just be like, I'm better off not attacking and accepting that I might just not grab them. But like the attacks are so bad, dude. It's interesting they gave Hollywood low health and Axel high health, considering that's opposite in the game. I understand why you wouldn't necessarily think that if you just looked at Arcade Final Fight and were trying to work with it, but... Oh, there's so much lag. No, please. I just want to smash this dustbin so there'll be less lag. What is this? Knife? Okay. Soundtrack is pretty hot. It's true. This is a great stream. I'm honestly shocked that people are putting up with this stream with me not playing any music, because, man, this is some shit. Yes, the screen scrolls slower than I can walk. That's correct. Thought I had a grab because he's got an animation that's not his grab, but looks more like his grab than the animation for his grab. He got me. Where is this? What is this supposed to be? Is this supposed to be the hallway? No, this is supposed to be the pillars on the rooftop? Or is this supposed to be the bathroom? Like, the bathroom would be the next thing sequentially, but it looks way more like the hallway to Belger. Yeah, it must have been the bathroom. It doesn't look anything like it. But that had to have been what it was. That's where we are. The fact that it looked so wrong that the immediate thought was something random instead of the intended next place in the sequence that I obviously am quite familiar with is pretty baffling. I mean, I guess you could see the toilets, but like, the stalls are closed. Yeah, these are the motorcycles. Glad they let us walk through this. Hey, PJ. Thanks. Yeah, it's been an adventure so far. I've reached the point where I have decided I'm mostly better off not trying to use any of the attacks and instead just praying that I get the throws, which is exciting. Oh no, I don't want to play Cody. There we go. Although if I attack, it does seem like if I attack once and then move, I'm more likely to get it. Yeah, the back jump, the backflip, that's just his hit reel animation. Or sprite, I should say. It's not really in an animation. Please give me a chance to throw them. They keep hitting me right as I get the pickup. There we go. Yeah, just yeah, I know, PJ. Gotta complain. It's mostly just that like the times you grab and don't are just nonsensical is the thing. If it was grabbing consistently, I was getting hit out of it, it'd be like, yeah, but when I have no idea when I'm gonna get a grab, and then the one time I do get a grab, I immediately get hit, it feels a lot worse, you know? I guess I grabbed that. Seems proper area. No, we did industrial. Down and fire for special? I mean, that gives a move, but I've definitely grabbed without doing that. Down and fire seems to be lariat, honestly. Or, yeah. Yeah, PJ. Honestly, like, Double Dragon 2 was kind of actually, like, responsive and fun. Not great, but it ran pretty well and was fast enough, at least. Double Dragon 3, oddly enough, was pretty responsive. It was, like, slow and not fun, but it felt like the controls worked. Felt like the controls worked better than the controls feel like they work in arcade. It's just baffling they kept these areas so big. But I guess they probably didn't do any actual work. They just ported it. They just like scaled it down and then we're like, yep, we did it. Oh, we gotta walk up and look at the Statue of Liberty here. If we can. Nope, this is the most we get. You get to see the base. She's been censored. Oh, we jumped, kind of. There we go. She's based. She is on a base. That's true. Oh, I might be able to see... Abigail has been murdered. They just took him out of the fucking game. Oops. The Nin sign's looking real good, though. The signs here transferred a lot better than some of the other stuff. So I'm pretty sure that's Doug's sprite, not Bread's. Fruit. We net play. Perfect. That's how Brawl looked on net play. I believe it. Except more time with the character spent like that. I have to walk to the actual elevator. Yeah, delay-based games with combos where you just assume that your opener worked. Start dialing it in. I don't know, because I've kind of waited around a couple times. And it hasn't resulted in more enemies spawning. He got me. I mean, if I am despawning them, then I'm 100% down with that. I will hold forward and just ignore all of them. I have no desire to fight them. Oh. No, I had him. I had him. It's so weird that pressing left and right at the same time makes you jump. $40 hours of gameplay on Spectrum? Yeah. Yeah, PJ, it really throws me because there's also there's this move that you can do which has like the startup to grab sprite. So it's not like that sprite just had to be completely removed. No. I think I might be dead, but not. Like, I was flashing like I was dead, but I'm still here. I'm not sure if I lost a life or not. Something happened, and now I have no HP. So the only reason I'm not sure that I think that there's not enemy spawning is that the timer doesn't really have... Like, if this whole corridor had enough enemies to fill it, then I just wouldn't have anywhere near enough time, you know? Because, like, just walking to the end of that hallway ate up 25 seconds, 30 seconds. Oh, this is not a good look. One zero caps, shift, and space. That is like an aggressively hostile control scheme. Just slowly meandering down the hall. Why have those keybinds? QAOP actually makes sense to me as a control scheme. I don't like it, but I understand how a human being would like think through a control scheme and arrive at that conclusion. Because like QA is up down, which they're up and down. OP is left right, and then you want to use both hands. So like that's you split them up and have it that way. I don't agree that that's right, but I understand how a person could come to that conclusion. ZXMK. Yeah, I mean, that makes some sense. Again, I wouldn't want to use it. Yeah, this is ostensibly meant to be Final Fight. The back jump looks so much like you got hit. Like, that's just what it looks like. Oh, shit. I wish I'd thrown him to the left so I could throw him again. Okay. No. There we go. All right, we're getting there. I was expecting to be outside now, but guess we'll have part 2 of the haul. Man, there's something about when you get a throw that makes it more likely for you to get another throw, and I wish I understood what it was. Because it would make this... It would make this so much easier to progress. I don't even know what to say. Like, just walk to the end. All right, that looked like it actually was the edge of the area, so hopefully this is the outdoor area. If it's not, we're going to be in trouble. Okay. No, I had her. Yes. I mean, this is the area that has the hit squad traditionally. So they could throw a lot of enemies at us. If they wanted to. Could also just be that they made this hall so long that you need 300 seconds to walk down it. Which would be funny because it's not actually that long of a haul in the game, in the arcade game. This should be Belger's room. Just no hit squad. happening? Why am I doing this? Whoa. Okay. Just gonna accept whatever that was. Perfect. Perfect Belger fight. Well done! Game over! What? Oh, you have to actually enter these. Yeah, I'm not doing that. That's it. That's the ending. Not even an ending jiggle. Jingle. Jiggle? Incredible. What a port. Well, I actually finished the game so I can write stuff about it. Let's see. Help me to duplicate this. Duplicate these. Whoops. Oh, that's fine. Just gonna bury the lead here. Takes a certain kind of ambition to try to port a game to so much weaker of hardware. And while I'm not convinced that US Gold actually had that ambition, they did attempt to make money from pretending. Barely functional controls, strange decisions on how to adapt the move list to the one button scheme. Very choppy and poor frame rate action, and a slew of ineffective attacks. I mean, missing content's kind of whatever, because you're going to kind of inherently have that. I don't necessarily hold that particular thing against it. And honestly, other than Abigail, it had, like, most of the stuff. At least, like, sequentially, not, like, all the enemies being there and stuff like that. It did have Industrial, yes. It had Industrial, it had Rolento, who did a bunch of damage to himself. Somehow. Alright. Recommend this game to someone looking to understand what decisions not to make when developing or porting a video game. Yeah. Not sure what else to say. This is not good at all. in any way. Like, the Double Dragon games kind of like had some respectable stuff about them. Even TMNT, it was like clearly they put in some kind of effort to try and like take what was in TMNT Arcade and adapt it into a formula that would work on the ZX Spectrum to some extent. I don't think they got there, but they like, you could at least see where they were like trying to take the parts and put it into something that would work. This is just like, we took these parts and we did whatever it took to make it run. And then we shipped it. Yeah, you may not enjoy this game. Incredible, really. TMNT ate up a lot of time. And Final Fight ate up a lot of time. That said, I do have a couple more things I want to do on here, so I'm gonna take a break, get some food, quick bite. Be back in a bit. All right, we're back. Okay. That didn't work. That also didn't work. Why don't any of these work? Excuse me. Ugh. Let's close this. Did I just lose my voice? Okay. Kinda. I might actually be losing my voice here. Maybe I need to stop. Maybe it's just enough. Seems kind of loud. Yeah, sorry. Nothing. Fine, please. Right, down, up, hit. Pause. Heal. Oh my! Did I stand up? Okay. So the big thing is, like, at least for me, Renegade's controls are one of the more iconic things about it, and this obviously doesn't have them because Renegade's controls requires 3 buttons, and this obviously doesn't. With that said, it's pretty cool how it seems to have kept most of the mechanics. Sucks that you, like, stay on the ground for, like, half an hour, but... And getting the full Nelson just drains health like wild, jeez. Okay, you can knock enemies off. Just have to be real close. The animation for, like, the enemies just walking around and stuff is pretty smooth, too. How do I fight the boss, though? I don't know how to actually knock the boss down, which is a problem. Jasper. Alright, let's try again. I think this is my best bet for these guys. Let's just knock them all off. I didn't stop playing the music from Mutation Nation. Not Mutation Nation. Metamorphic Force. That's the name of the video game that this music is from. Guess I could pause. There is a pause function. Sorry, I needed this to be less enjoyable with music. Okay, so punch and then jump kick will knock him down. Mount. Why did I fall? It's not run. Having actual fanfare is... Oh god, do we have to do the motorcycles? We do have to do the motorcycles. Okay. Hopefully it... No, okay. I was hoping it would stage transition when I finished the motorcycle part. This is just like on a cliff now. Takes so long to stand back up. Doesn't help that like sometimes the attacks just don't want to work. Oh wait, I can just do back kicks. That's kind of tremendous. run out of time. Hopefully we get sent here and not to the motorcycles. Okay, that's what happens in arcade too, so I figured it might, but... Getting the full Nelson sucks. Does so much damage so fast. It's also weird because, like, to do the jump kick, even though you're jumping straight up, you have to hold diagonal. Yeah. But mostly it's just not very responsive. And like having to hold down or having to hold up and attack the jump kick kind of sucks when you're trying to knock the guys off the bottom there. The enemy behavior is just really strange. What the fuck? Why did that do that much damage? Holy shit. Although, I'm actually wondering if that's a visual bug, because I don't seem to be dying from the hits that have happened since then. Suddenly being transparent? You're always transparent. That's how the ZX Spectrum works. You only have one color. You have a background and then you've got a color that you can overlay on it. I hate these fucking controls, dude. The controls, like, the idea of what they're doing with the controls actually seems like it would be pretty fine for this game, but they're just also, like, really unresponsive. Like, there I was trying to jump kick him, and I ended up walking up a couple steps before it actually did it. Hey, Gamma Chris. It's an interesting thing, for sure. Alright, I'm just gonna walk off twice, because fuck losing in stage 1. Right. So, yeah, like, literally everything that you see has to be constructed out of 2 colors in blocks. Why? Okay. So the big problem is the enemies walk away from you as you approach them, but also like even if you get close enough, sometimes it just like doesn't take the input right away. So you end up like with them walking out of your range before it actually accepts that you've done the attack. And because all the enemies just meander, makes it really obnoxious to actually fucking hit anybody. Which is, again, really sad because the controls honestly, like, make sense. It's just when you hit a button and then a quarter second later the actual input happens, it's not great. I wonder if that's like a... Trying to think if there's any like input tricks that might get around that. Might try this. It at least wasn't that. It's still doing it, but we'll figure something out. Yeah, I can just walk inordinate distances and then... And that's like, oh, I guess I should do that. You walk like very... I guess you walk exactly the same speed as them. Okay. Sometimes your move doesn't come out, doesn't help when you have to do precise timing motorcycle kicks. Yeah, I'm pretty sure at this point the like times I've taken a bunch of damage at once is a visual bug, because like right now I feel strongly that I would be dead if it wasn't. That said, I don't think I have enough time. Because this guy, like, what do you do about this? Like, yeah. Yeah, the only big problem I have with this port is it's like, sometimes it'll just like ignore your input for a little bit and then do it a split second later. And that really sucks. And then also, like, the enemies are exactly the same speed as you, so you can't chase them at all. Like, there, you hit him once, and then he just backs up, and it's like, okay. That's real damage, though. Holy shit. What the fuck? So I guess Mule Kick isn't a good idea in this port, which is unusual, because that's usually, like, the best move if you can actually do it. This enemy fucking sucks, dude. I knocked him off! I didn't... Okay. That's really hard to do in arcade. That's good to know, though. I can just do that. Oh, Mizuzu is going to be just wonderful, isn't she? Oh my god, they do a shitload of damage too. Dang. So the only good thing is the enemies don't seem to, like, attack you when you're doing an action, like jump kick. So I think I just have to use that to be kind of safe. hate how unresponsive stuff is sometimes, because it's just like random. It's not like it's always delayed. It just sometimes the actions don't come out. Like there, I was just walking forward, mashing the attack button, and it just ignores it. Fucking hell, dude. Ugh. I like the idea of what they tried to do with this, but when you can't control the character the same way. Even the games that controlled bad, it's at least like, yeah, they control bad, but they control bad. Not, it controls good until the moment you need it to do something, and then it controls bad. Please, I did the jump even. It didn't jump kick because this game's controls are fucking garbage. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, goodbye all my health, I guess. Fucking hell, dude. Hit the button 4 times, maybe it'll happen. I don't think I'm going to be able to get him off the ledge just because he doesn't seem to want to be on my right. Nope. Yeah. As soon as he has room, he seems to prefer. Which I can use to my advantage. Nice. Alright, I fully expect to lose a life on this stage just due to time. Well, maybe I can do well enough. Alright, that helps. And then sometimes, so there's this thing that these games do a lot on these old computers where there's like a jump input that doesn't attack, and there's no reason for it to exist. So like you just sometimes don't attack because you, oh my god, please do it. You just sometimes don't attack because it, like you were holding a slightly wrong angle and got it. Oh, fucking full Nelson, dude. Fuck off. Oh my god. Hit the attack button 3 times and didn't get the input. Look at that shit. Why? Why is this game like this? Dude. All I want it to do is do a thing when I hit the button. You know? I know that's a wild thing to ask for. Hell, I hate this game. I actually hate this game. It's so close to being a good game, and then it just literally ignores inputs. It's worse than it was if it was just a bad game, you know? Because there's no rhyme or reason. It's just I'm walking forward, hitting the attack button. And it goes, no, I don't feel like it. Why don't instead you just walk towards this cliff and almost walk off of it? And he just does 1,000 damage. Not sure what the detection on mounting is either. Yeah, the game drops inputs like crazy. Like there, I had to mash the button a couple times before it actually took it. Here, where I'm just... Okay, now it's doing it. So, like, I just feel like I have to mash, like, super hard. And pray that that means it'll give me the input. What the? Oh, I walked into the wall. And, like, just walking into the wall knocks you over, which is very weird. Oh, he wants to be on the right, so I guess I'm walking him all the way over the other side because I can't catch him. And now we go right back to the other side again because I can't catch him. God. Oh, boy. Shocked it gave me that. The enemy's being the exact same speed as you sucks. Like, there, dude, I had an easy kill. Like, a super easy kill, and instead I walked straight past him, hitting the button. God damn it. I gotta be careful. I can't get put in the full Nelson. I will die. Like, what the fuck are you supposed to do other than just walk the entire rest of the screen when that happens? It's not fun. Okay, and that was even deathless, yeah, okay. So we've got 3 lives to lose to Mizuzu's gang. It's fine. I don't think that actually damages me. She is fast. All right. I don't know that I'm beating this game. Like, why did... That's an awful lot of damage. So the ZX Spectrum is only capable of displaying 2 colors per, like, block. So the only way you can really display a sprite is to just have one be a transparency layer, essentially. Like, what do I even do? As soon as I hit her, she charges. And then I lose a bunch of health, and she doesn't. I still have health! Oh shit, I have that thing on. So yeah, this game's visual indicator on health is just wrong. I hate that I have to walk the enemies back like this. I like legitimately don't even understand at all what they intended for you to do about her. Because the moment you hit her with anything, she charges. So, yeah, I don't know. I might have to experiment with this on my own time. Dang, I didn't think this would be a problem to get through, but Mizuzu just not functioning correctly, and the game being this way in general is a bit problematic. Yeah, the Spectrum is a computer. Like they got games to work on it, but obviously they had some issues. Alright, well. Let's get this out of here. Nope. Get out of there. Alright, well, we've only got one thing left to do for today. And that's our future game poll. I don't know 100%. Next weekend I may not be streaming, or I may not be streaming this. I'm not sure. My whole week next week is going to be a bit weird. But here's our poll. Here's what we're looking at. So, get out of the way here. Get Target Renegade. No, not today. Some other time I'll have to finish out some of the other ZX Spectrum stuff. So yeah, here's what I'm looking at. There's River City Rival Showdown, which is basically a retelling of River City 1, is my understanding. Mutant Rampage, which is the only game on this entire project on the CDI. And then there's the OK Let's Play Heroes thing, which I understand is a cartoon that they made a game based off of. don't get the full name. Yep, see, there's one CDI game. Yeah, I've played a bit of OK KO. It's been a long time. I'm going to have to not watch all the cutscenes for it because that game has a lot of cutscenes. Like, it's kind of almost a cartoon with gameplay interjected, to be honest. Yeah. Happy to support any options. Well, sooner or later they'll come back around. I'm getting to the point where I think I have most of the stuff has been voted on at some point or another. There's definitely still some stuff, but oh no, this poll. Has the results been scary? I haven't looked. I've got it closed. I'm letting myself find out the hard way. Why is this stupid feature not? I don't understand why Twitch made this raid finder feature and did not default it to following. Just makes no sense to me. Yeah, not long to go. Here we go. What have we got? What are we doing? Mutant Rampage with a commanding 85%. All right. Well, that'll be that. I will have to figure out how to get the CDI stuff set up. I was for a while, I was making sure I had everything working before I put anything on a poll, but I realized that like 2/3 of the stuff won't get played, right? So like spending a bunch of time setting something up and then not playing it kind of sucks ass. So, yeah. So that'll be it for today. Tomorrow I'll be playing Mega Man Battle Network stuff. So I'm looking forward to seeing how little of that I remember. Next week is probably going to be pretty quiet for me. Just some personal stuff going on that I may stream randomly through the week, but I'm certainly not planning on it. So don't count on me being live. I will almost certainly stream on Sunday, but Saturday is an issue. Hey, Spreader's Resource. Are you actually create an account for the site, or did you just Or is that a coincidence? Because regardless, Spriter's resource is a really great resource for sprites. Yeah, start streaming at some point? Cool. Alright, I'm gonna raid Kala. He's just starting up with Castlevania stuff. He's doing the VTuber Summer Slam thing, so he's raising money for that, if you're interested. But, yeah. Have a good day, and I'll see y'all another time.